Right side, clear on the right. You got about 5 laps of fuel left. You got a slow car on the right. You got a slow car on the right. You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left. Car 313. Just set the fastest lap. 56.955. New fastest lap for you. You've got about 5 laps of fuel left. New fast flat for you. You've got about 2 laps of fuel. New fast flat for you. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear. Clear on the right. Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Morning, Mark. How you doing today? Thanks, Pizza Done. Good to hear, Mark. Just realized I haven't practiced pit entry at all. And you can't see anything in the Mustang. So I'm gonna practice that one more time. And then get ready to head over to the session. It's like you can't see anything, you can't see anything. You just gotta keep turning. Slow down sooner. I'll do it one more time.
Pit box in 10,
Yep, get those out of the way.
5.
I did the math, and I feel like this is only gonna be like a
2, 1.
six,
Right here.
a little over 6-hour race. And I think last time I didn't even need to go to the bathroom. So and I did the Indy race. So hopefully I can make it all the way through. If not, I'll probably lose about 10 seconds in the pits based off my performance. Hey Juan, thank you. I'm using the Fanatec DD1, whatever the base level direct drive is, and then I use the BMW GT3 wheel. I like the full rim wheels. It's always good to make sure you're well tested for those situations, Mark. Alright, we'll do one more pit entry practice. I think I kind of got a And just gotta keep turning the wheel. Only thing I don't have is where to brake. You're basically blind, you keep turning. You can kind of see the pit wall there, actually. And I guess we'll... Alright, that's a good spot to brake. There's like a... I think there's the...
Pit boxing 10.
DRS black sign on the pit wall is a good reference
5,
point.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Alrighty. No, I might just have to do that for the 24-hour race, Dawn.
All clear. Punch it.
How long's that race, Mark? I'll be right back. It's a good chunk of time. 3-hour race. Alright, let's go race. I think it's still like another half hour. Actually, hold on. Oh, shoot. I know what I made setup wise, so if it didn't save it, just make those adjustments again. Just put a little bit more rear roll bar in it, try and get it to turn a little bit more. I'm not really feeling 100% up to speed right now. I feel like I'm at like 85%, so just roll with it. Just gotta do what we can. 6-hour race, so some point I'll get warmed up. Got bananas here. I got bars, tangerines. Plenty of food. Thanks, Mark. What's up, Paul? Morning or evening? Can't remember how long this practice session is. 30-minute practice, 2-lap qualifier, 173 lap race. So, yeah, should take a little over 6 hours to do this. Guess I could practice qualifying a little bit more. So this is an adjustment I made to just help the car turn a little bit more. So I'll save that. Then, I don't know. Kinda don't want to drive that much more right now. I want to save myself for the race. We are in the top split, so that's cool. So I'm gonna change my YouTube thing real quick here. My right knee is hurting. All right, now we got saying top split. I think you only need to do, as far as force, is what gives you good feedback for the car. Like, I run pretty low, especially after doing the Indy race. Like, my left delt was just killing me. So, I don't even know where it is on here. Where is it? But it minimal. Like, I'm not a big fan of super crazy force feedback. That's why I like this little direct drive wheel, because it gives you a lot of feedback, and you don't need a lot of force to feel the feedback. This registration's over, so if you're trying to register, you did miss that. The race is gonna start in about 40 to 45 minutes. There's a half-hour practice session we're in right now that's official. And then we'll go into a qualifier. Where is the... And then we'll race. Sorry, I have no idea. Oh, there it is. Force feedback. So, yeah, right now I'm running 46.3. And I probably could run a little bit less. I got the DD1 wheel. I think that's what it's called. And I got like the 8 Newton meter pack or whatever. But minimal force feedback is what works for me. As long as you can feel what the car's doing, I think you're in the right place. So yeah, we got a 30-minute qualifier, which we're already about 7 minutes in. Then we got a 30-minute practice, 8-minute qualifier, and the 173 laps. Chat GPT told me. Here, let's pull that up real quick. Let's pull that up real quick. So, another thing I used ChatGPT for was the GMT conversion, because that stuff just kills my brain every time. Race duration calculation. So, where to go? Yeah. All right. So, 172 laps. Let's see, where did it tell me how long? So I said 2 minutes a lap, because I'm running about, if I'm really on it, I can run like a 158. So 2 minutes a lap's pretty conservative. That's 346 minutes total if each lap is 2 minutes, and we're doing 173 laps, which it says up here we're doing. So we divide that by 60, it's 5.7 hours. So it's not even the 6-hour race. So it's actually shorter than Indy. I was hoping it was going to be like a 10, 11 hour race, so it could help me practice a little bit more for Daytona as far as endurance, but nope. So I think this used to be like a 12-hour race, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I mean, that's the cool, there's a whole bunch of different splits there. Oz. Just going to call you Oz. But there's a whole bunch of different splits. So it looks like our strength of field is 4.9K. Again, we're top split. That's what this 1 out of 14 means. Weather-wise, I'm sure everything's exactly like it's been all week. 69 degrees. Track is 71 degrees, dry and clean. Let's see here. Qualifying. I'll probably do some practice qualifying the last 15 minutes of practice. And then that's about it. Oh, we got NX in here. I remember those guys from back in the day. They're like one of the top teams back in the day. I don't think I recognize anybody else because I'm a little out of the loop. Oh, Core. They're a good team back in the day. And then this is my old team name, Phoenix Motorsports. So that's why you'll see Phoenix Motorsports, because that was my old team name. Wait, New World Sim Racing. I used to be on a team called this. I imagine they just kind of use the same name. New World Sim Racing. Oh, there's another Core car. So there's 2 Core cars. NX. Yeah, those are the only guys I really recognize, but I'm guessing these guys are all pretty good. Alright, what? Failed inspection. Let's see. So, yeah, I guess we'll just put in the qualifying setup and do a little qualifying practice. In a couple minutes. So, we'll see how I do, but if I run like a low 58, I'll be happy in qualifying. So I'll probably be back of the pack, which I'm completely fine with in top split. And we'll just ease into the race, because we're doing this for 6 hours. Mm. 14 splits. Not sure. Not sure how many was in the... Because I think the main race was the race right before this. It started like 4 hours ago. So that race is probably still going, right? We're probably getting towards the end of that race. A couple of these teams could have been in that race and then got wrecked out. Yeah, let's see. So we got our qualifier in there. Let's just see what... Just not quite up to speed yet, unfortunately. That's how it goes. Not gonna worry about it too much, because my main goal is to finish the race. Everything in addition to that is a bonus.
Car on. Clear.
Position, Top 15 would be cool. Top 10 would be awesome. Top 5 is probably unrealistic. But I think top 15 is pretty realistic. Top 10 can happen. It's not out of the realm of possibility. I think top 15 is like the most realistic goal.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Why wouldn't they like that idea? Thanks, Oz.
Go right.
Yeah, let this guy behind me go.
Right side.
Trying to make some friends out here, you know what I mean?
Clear.
I have done 0 practice with other cars on the track. So, can't hurt to follow some guys, see where they're fast versus me and all that. See how the draft works. Just haven't had a lot of time this week. There you go, man. Top 5.
You got a slow car on the right.
Oh, man. People coming out of the pits
Car on your left.
like a bunch of
You're on the left.
Muppets. No respect. Guy behind me was coming in hot. I'm just doing this for the safety rating, guys. Yeah, pump those numbers up.
burned out 5 laps of fuel.
Yeah, again, just try and drive a fast but controlled lap. Hope for these guys. I mean, it's the first lap, so I'm not too worried about these guys messing it up. That guy's cool. Didn't get out of the throttle at the right time. This is always such a tough corner. This takes so much patience. You have to nail like every part of it. Entry. It's like 2 entries. The middle. And you have to get on the throttle at just the right time. Let's see what this lap is. That was a very cool, calm, collected lap I just did. So let's see where my natural pace is.
New fast flat for you.
It's about right with how I've been feeling.
You got a toy car on the right. Go left.
Tires a little bit warmer, so second lap, see what we can do. If we can get through this section a little better. Quite, still messed it up. Suzuka's got a lot of character to it. I really like the track, though. She got some character. Oh, that's cool. Probably getting a nice little draft assistance here, so this isn't the most realistic lap in the world, but whatever. Just gonna race what we can do. Not sweat the small stuff. So yeah, it's probably about the lap time I'll do for qualifying.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
If I can do like a low 58, 58.3, 58.1, I'll probably be super on it. Typing with gloves is hard. Let's see what team's he on. Brandon? I don't know if I can even see that. Entries. I have to go through every name. Alright, Brandon, I don't have time for that. I guess I could. I can't do that. Good luck out there, Brandon. Alright, what do we got? 5 more minutes? Thanks, Mark. Yeah, it's decent. Qualifying's not really my thing. That's for sure. Especially on these cold tires. I don't know how some of these guys get these, get the laps out of the 56.6 on cold tires. Like, you are getting it? I mean, we're not all the way in the back. So, there's that. I'll be right back. Ooh, yeah, they got the good stuff. Well, come here, there's you literally have like 6 7s.
No, I don't. Where? I've never
I
seen them.
saw like 3 different workers.
I've never seen them. Oh, you're right. Hey. At 8?
7 or 8s. Well, they fit.
8. Oh.
Hey. Yeah, you know, top split. Well, I mean, I kind of cheated, Mark. I'm using... I don't know if I would have been in here. It's 4 point... My team's 4 point... Oh, no, that's my skill. I mean... I guess I kind of... I probably would have made this if I had another teammate with the same exact I rating as me. Maybe not. But I used another old teammate that was on Phoenix Motorsports that has a really good iRating. So apparently you can use people's accounts that haven't raced for years and sign up for a race. So that's cool. Hopefully they don't watch this video and ever fix that. Feel like I'm forgetting something. It's cool to see a guy that, you know, watched my original videos and now he's in the top split, getting it done. Hey. Yeah, I thought the fuzzies would be cute. Got my fiance's birthdays today, so I got her some slippers and some other stuff. If I really would have practiced for this race and qualifying and everything, I probably could have done. I probably would have been in right in this area, if I had to guess. But I just don't have that kind of time anymore. Alright. Let's do some qualifying. Let's get her done. PJ Sturgis. That guy's, yeah, he's been around forever. He was like in the first GT3 Pro Series with me, I think. Yeah, he was. He's like, me and him and like one other guy were like the only Americans to make that series. Hey Floyd, I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi in the comment. Appreciate it. Just doing our out lap for qualifying right now. So see what we can do. If we run a 58.4 or lower, I'd be really happy.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left. Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Decent first section. Not perfect, but decent. That corner's tough. We gotta get her all done on the last lap. Not familiar with that car, so that might be a good lap time. No pressure. 1 lap to do qualifying. Just hit our marks. We'll be fine. Just can't push too hard.
One more lap.
You know what? We don't qualify. It's not the end of the world. Pretty happy with that. Decent through there, especially for messing it up the lap before. Now, just can't cut on the first part of the chicane. We'll be all right. Pretty conservative. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, it's about where I'm at right now, so. Not thrilled with it, but that's how fast I am right now. I mean, even if I would have ran a lap I was happy with, I wouldn't have got that many more spots ahead, so. To be good, we'll get to see how many positions we can gain this race. That's why I like endurance racing, though. It's just really all about the long game. How much longer do we have of qualifying? Almost over, so yeah, I'm enjoying the GT4s. I really do like the Mustang GT4 right now. I like the BMW M2. I think that car suits me well. But yeah, I'm digging the GT4 stuff. I'm just kind of, it was a natural progression from doing the Miata stuff and the BMW stuff last season. I'll probably do GT4 again next season, but I'm also thinking about doing Porsche Cup. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, so where are we? There's that many cars. I cannot believe there's 56 cars in this race. Okay, so top 15. I have to reevaluate my goals now. Top 25 is kind of my goal. If I can get top 15, that'd be awesome.
Next time by,
I didn't realize
line
there's
up on the
56
left
cars
side.
on the grid.
Pit road is closed right now.
That's crazy.
The estimated SOF is 5,065. There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish.
Yeah, we're just gonna finish this race, boys. That's our goal. Alright. Kinda happy I'm starting back here right now.
Catched up, 38 car. Catched up, 11 car. Catched up, 84 car.
Alright, boys, let's do
car.
this.
Catched up, 71 car. Catched up, 4 car. Catched up, 25 car. Catched up, 15 car. Catched up, 20.
I don't think I've ever started in 52nd place before.
Catched up, 85 car. Catched up, 7
It's wild. I did not know the grids were this big.
303 car.
So this will be multi-class racing in a sense that these fast guys are fast. So they'll be catching me probably in a couple, I don't know. We'll see how many laps it takes. Maybe after a full stint, maybe halfway through the full stint. We'll see. But I will be treating it kind of like, you know, once the leaders get up to me, they got the... I'm going to facilitate the pass as much as I can without putting myself in danger.
Get ready, going green.
Some odd cars, huh? 56 cars. Wild, wild stuff.
Catched up, 21 car. Green, green, green. Catched up, 21 car. There's an incident ahead.
Just about ready to say, nothing major yet.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line.
Some of these guys back here are probably trying to just see how much of the field they can drive up there, so I'm going to fight them too much. I got a pretty good computer, and it is tugging on the frames right now. 68 frames, that's the lowest I've ever seen this thing run.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Car right.
There's parts flying around.
You got a slow car on the left. Go right. Still there, hold your line. You got about
Hopefully that little tap in the rear end didn't mess anything up. Sometimes this car is going to be pretty sensitive on the tail.
Right side, clear. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right. Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
I didn't really want to push the issue with something possibly happening in front of me, so I was just trying to be very cautious there. $171 laps to go. Try and settle into a groove here. I'm really going to take care of my stuff, not overdrive it. I don't need to worry about being fast because I'm really not.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead. Car stopped
Okay,
ahead.
there's
Right
two
side,
cars.
Car stopped ahead. Clear on the
Right
right.
in the middle of the track. Everybody did a good job getting around that, not making it worse. There's car parts flying around everywhere. Like every lap there's something flying around. Real glad those don't hit your car. Do damage. That would be a bummer.
Right side.
Let this guy by.
Still there, hold
I
the
ain't
line.
worried about it. We're gaining spots right now.
Stay on the left.
It looks like he's struggling on straight line speed.
Clear on the right.
Could have damage, could be a setup. That guy's driving a McLaren, so rip. That car, man, I don't know how the new car is, but that old car had a terrible death oversteer, snap oversteer in it. Tires are starting to get up to pressures and temps. Excuse me. More body parts falling off. Oh my god, guys. I have the qualifying setup in it. Wow. So I did that. Classic rookie mistake. Wow. That's a bummer. Alright. Just deal with it.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
That hurts. Need a crew chief. Need a checklist is what I need. Alright, well. Ain't no sugarcoating that. That sucks. The only possible good thing out of it is it's like the right amount of fuel I need for the last stop or something. Other than that, like, pretty upset right now. Yeah, we'll see, Mark.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
But, not good. Let's uncheck the tires. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because they did the tires at the same time, so you might as well take the tires. Or at least I'll come out with warm tires, so I'll turn the tires off. Whatever, I don't got time to do that. I'll see, go out on cold tires.
Left side, clear on the left. Pit box in, 2, 1. Right here.
Well, we know where our pit stall is now. Yeah, this is a hard one to sugarcoat for sure. This is just rough stuff. Yeah, but now I've lost
punch it.
40 seconds on track. And of course, this guy pulls out right in front of me. Hopefully he's faster, but that's hilarious. Alright. See, this is good, because this race really was just a, kind of like a tester for the 24-hour race, and now I know, hey, you need a checklist. So we're working on all the kinks for the 24-hour race. That's what we're doing.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap.
Who knows?
57.19.
Could work out. Could work out. Fuel strategy-wise at the end of the race, we'll see. Yeah, no, I'll be... they're 20 seconds behind me, so they'll probably catch me in about 15 laps, if I had to guess. So I got nothing but clear track. Tires are cold down, so I'm pretty slow right now, so... we'll just see what we can make out of this. We're as far back as you can be without wrecking. Still think we can get, you know, maybe a top 30 out of this, based off endurance racing in general. That guy's just having a rough go of things, isn't he?
The car behind has gone off.
We could be him. That could be us. Yeah, I saw my dash flash red. Took me about half a second to realize why.
The leader is running 57.357.
I feel like if I really get in a groove at some point in this race, I can do 57s. I think that's possible. So leaders right now aren't insanely faster than what I think I could do. We'll see how that pans out. Hey Tater, well I started the race with qualifying fuel, hence my current situation. First 2 laps were fun though. You might want to come back in a couple hours. See how I'm faring. Yep. Rut roll indeed. But I'm already trying to tell myself this was just a warm-up for Daytona. So now we know to have a checklist about making sure you got race fuel in the car. Because apparently it doesn't automatically put race fuel in it. Yes, sir. How you been, man? Tell me a story. So the other thing that's going to kind of hurt me is like these leaders are going to catch me. I'm going to have to give up a lot of time to that too, so it'll impede my efforts to gain any time back on the guys in front of me. I mean, it'll all start working itself out once the leaders catch them, but that might not be till after the first stint. Oh, nice, man. Oh, sorry to hear the reason, but...
New fast flat for you.
Sounds like you lived a nice full life, brother.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 57.148.
That's fast. It's weird, I just don't... I feel like I'm a second off my pace and I can't figure it out. I feel like I should be running 58s pretty comfortably. It's maybe I'm just not pushing as hard as I was in practice. I also felt like I wasn't driving exceptionally hard when I was running those times. Hopefully I get in a groove here soon. Gained a spot. No, because all of my practice was with the full fuel load. I don't know. Sometimes you just get out of the groove, and I think it's one of those times. Hopefully I find the groove at some point. It's going to be hard to really catch anybody with these lap times. But I can't really drive up any harder than what feels like I can. I'll just make a mistake, so it's got to settle into this and see if things come to me. Leaders will probably catch me in about 3-4 laps.
The leader just did a 57.333.
I feel like I should be in the 58s by now. Yeah, we're almost there. Really glad this isn't a 10-hour race now. Although, in a sense, it'll give me more opportunity to recover, but you know, it was meant to be. Everything that happens happens for a reason. Like 53rd or something. So I've gained 2 spots. Yeah, there's like 56 cars in this race. I didn't qualify that well. I maybe could have qualified in the low 40s if I was really on it, but I bet we can definitely get into the 30s by the end of the race. If we get really lucky with the fuel and we only needed to add a couple laps of fuel at the end, we might have already got that stop out of the way, but hard to say if that's true or not until we get to that point of the race. Appreciate you, Tater.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not at fight.
Yeah, we got another spot. Up to 50th. Probably let the leader buy into turn 1.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear.
Just be extra cautious around them. Last thing we want to do is wreck the leader. It's not good for the channel. Just see how much faster he is through this section. I probably have too much understeer in the car. Hey, we're in 49th. I lose a lot of time, but I'm just gonna let both these guys by because they're racing. We're here to make friends today, boys. This is a, what do they call that in politics? Diplomatic mission today. You gotta put everything in perspective. We're racing for 49th place right here. We are not the big fish in the pool, in the pond. And a lot of that will come into play once the leaders catch the rest of the field after like probably the first stop. So at the end of the day, we might not be losing a ton of time, and we'll probably gain some positions because some people are probably going to be pretty boneheaded. They're not going to let the leaders pass. They're going to end up taking out a leader and themselves, and we'll get a couple positions.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Car on your left.
Look at all these Mustangs out here. Up in the top 10, Ford just dominating. Love to see it. Yeah, you know, it's racing. There's always going to be a flasher. Fun thing is we'll be able to, like, as people catch me, we'll see, like, slowly and slowly it's going to be harder for them to pull away, and we'll see where my speed actually is. I'm up to 47th, man. This is easy. Like I said, we're doing this for I rating. Or, safety rating. I am just perplexed by my pace, so. At this point, it's the only thing that's really bugging me. I should definitely be in the 58s by now. I mean, the guy in front of me ran a 58 flat. Like, this is my pace. The pace all these guys in the back half of the top 10 are running is my pace, so I just can't run it right now for some reason. That's good to know. I had top 10 pace. I'll figure out where it went.
The leader is running 57.42.
It's the same weather, so it's not that. This head scratcher. At least my computer isn't catching fire anymore. Struggling at the beginning of the race. Yeah, same setup as practice. Even has a little bit more rotation in it. You know, and it still doesn't feel unstable, so. I don't know, brother. Oh, you're right. This isn't my setup. Okay, so it was different. The car's lower. Or no. Yeah, car's lower. But I don't know if that's really a bad thing. But yeah, you're right. This is the quality setup. Alright, let me see. I had to raise the car because it was dragging a couple corners, and let me see if it's still dragging there. I mean, it's not a huge difference. I think the front's a 1/4 inch difference on the quality setup, and the rear end is a big difference, so it's about 1/2 inch. It's not really dragging through here, so that's why I had to raise it, so. You know, we'll chalk it up to that. Even though I can't really explain it. Other than the rear end is much lower, which is gonna make the car rotate less. So to counteract that, we could put some more rear roll bar in it, because you can make that setup change. So we'll do that. Thanks for pointing that out, Tater. So yeah, it's probably counteracting the roll bar change. I mean, it's still not super far off, you know, but it's a good excuse. Alright, so let's make that roll bar change. We'll go 1 click the first pit stop, and then if that feels good, we'll do another click, second pit stop. Up to 47. Oh no, it's Bacon that pointed that out. Thanks, Bacon. Appreciate you too, Tater. Oh, my 2 generals. And there's a big gap between 5th and 6th. It's kind of crazy. Alright, you guys want to guess what place I'm going to finish? See if you're right into this shindig. So I'm not losing that much time with the leaders because there's not a lot of leaders passing me, so that's a good thing. I think 32 is realistic. I think it's more on the optimistic side, but I like it. Car does feel like it's picking up a little bit of pace finally. And it's still not nearly where it needs to be.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Hey Gareth, appreciate it, brother. I'll need all the luck I can get. Started the race with qualifying fuel. Mistakes were made. This guy in a Porsche? Damn. Yeah, but this is just a nice little warm-up for the 24 hours. So now I'm going to create a checklist so I don't do that again. But it was a doozy. Like I already said to the other boys, we're out here on a diplomatic mission, make some friends. Never know when that can come in handy in the future. Oh, no, I ain't close. Qualified like 53rd out of 56 cars. No, I didn't really get to see my race page because I was held up by the other 52 cars, so maybe I would have had the fastest lap. They all weren't ripping the bumpers off each other. Probably had the fastest lap. We'll never know. Look at it. We're getting thank you flashes. That's what I'm talking about. High five.
Clear.
He feels good, man. A little dopamine hit there for helping somebody out. We'll be all right out here. We'll have some fun. He said, boys, he thinks there's more than one guy driving. Obviously, they don't watch the channel. It's alright, one day. What do we got? I think like 5 more hours. Be the change indeed. Set that example. .46, man, we're getting like a position every couple laps. Sweet cherry on top though is if, Gareth, if my qualifying fuel was like enough fuel to like be that little extra bit you needed at the end of the race, then I'll come back on terms with everybody I was racing, so we'll see if I get that lucky. Yeah, I ain't holding my breath for it though.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I can't believe I'm not running 58s yet. It's crazy. Even with the qualifying setup in it, like, it's really not that far off from my race setup, but I'm starting to get to the point where I can push a little bit harder and feel comfortable with it. I have been pretty conservative, so there's that too. These two guys are having a pretty good race, so we'll get out of their way, hopefully after the hairpin. Oh! Sure that made them poop their pants a little bit.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right.
So many Mustangs. Car's got to be OP. I wouldn't have it any other way. I could... it's killing me. 'Cause I'm totally this pace if I'm just doing what I know I can do. You know, it's alright, it's alright. Just more motivation for the 24-hour, practice more for that, so I don't put myself in this position. I will say my practice for this was pretty minimal. So I gotta just take what I put in. I wonder if they're going to second gear through these corners. So I can probably help the car rotate a little bit more. Oh, jeez, brothers. Hey, Deep. Well, I started the race with qualifying fuel, so that's about how it's going. It's alright, though. Still having fun out here. Getting 1Xs. Not ideal. Not ideal. Getting all the kinks out for the 24 hours of Daytona. Yeah, I'm trying to get some safety rating out of this race. Started pushing a little bit harder, so I got a couple of 1Xs, so I'm gonna back her down a little bit. Oh, missed my apex. Get out of these guys' way.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Here comes the freight train.
Right side. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right.
At some point, hopefully I can keep up with some of these guys. I really should be able to keep up with this pack, but I just don't have the pace I normally do, unfortunately.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Dang, we're up to 43rd? Alright. Or wait, is that where we were? Can't remember. I'm putting on a clinic on how to let leaders by. That's what I'm doing. Oof! Understeer is real through there. I'm definitely got out of a groove here in the last couple laps. See if I can kind of get back on that groove I was in just before all those guys caught me. These guys are running 58 fours. I should be keeping up with that so easy. I think that's the hardest part for me. It's my pace. Just not my pace. Hard thing to swallow. Hard pill to swallow.
Right side. Clear on the right.
do feel also with it being a little bit lower, it's not quite going over that last chicane curb like I'd like, but that's only worth like 0.2 at that. Like this section, I'm just getting chewed up in. It's all the corners. I just don't have enough speed through the middle. I can't carry speed through the middle of the corners compared to these guys. Comes another train. We'll need to let by. Oh, gosh. Gotta stop doing that. Probably scaring them more than I'm scaring myself.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Like, I 100% should be able to keep up with this pack, but I can't. And it's driving me nuts. Hey, PJ Sturgis. I used to race with that guy like 10 years ago. I don't know, maybe that damage, like, in the very beginning slowed me down. Like, could have been like a little diffuser damage when I got tapped in the hairpin on like the first lap.
There's an incident ahead.
Because they do seem like they're...
Slow car on the left. Go right.
Whew! Because it does seem like I'm down a little bit on straight line speed.
Right side.
This guy's got big
Clear.
damage in front of me.
Car right. Clear. Right side. The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.6.
I think we just got 2 more
Clear on the
spots.
right.
I have to have damage. Like, the way these guys are pulling away from me out of the corners, like, I've got to have damage on the rear end.
Right side. Clear. Left side. The leader is coming up on you. They're not at fight. Clear on the left.
Leader's already going to pass us again. Good for them. See if we can keep up with this guy. He ran a 58.8 last lap. Oh, here come all the pit stops, I'm guessing. So, yeah, that makes sense. Everybody's pitting for fuel now.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel. The leader is running 0.17.
See if that roll bar change helps in a couple laps when you go into the pits. You make sure Kitty has a lot of food. Make sure Kitty has a lot of food. Thank you.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Don't want Kitty bugging me. And they haven't even done a 58 yet. Absurd. Like, something's definitely up that I haven't done a 58, and I'm like basically my qualifying setup now. Something is amiss. I don't believe it's me anymore. I believe my rear diffuser's messed up. It's my story. I'm sticking to it. Tried something new in that corner, didn't work. Because I feel like I'm a 3/4 to a full second off pace right now. I should be running 58 1s, 58 2s right now, based off my practice. I just don't think I'm that out of the groove, so. Full of excuses right now. Yeah, hairpin can be tricky. It's alright if I just respect it. I didn't really respect it there. You must respect your corners.
Left side. Clear.
We're in the 30s, 39th. Got those two positions from that wreck we saw. Things are going to get a lot more spicy now because the leaders are going to be all up in all the back of the pack. It's going to start taking on some multi-class type racing effects with cars that are much similar in speed, which typically makes it a little more dangerous. It'd be cool if like the relative box told you how many pit stops you have left. You know, and like maybe you could split the fuel over those couple stops. Alright, looks like we've got 2 more laps before we have to stop.
have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Alright, Mark. Have a good one, brother. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for bearing with me through the torture of my mistakes. Got a fan in here. Appreciate you. Can't say thank you back right now. No, I just gotta make sure we don't miss our pit stop. One more lap. We'll pit next lap. Yeah, my pace is trash. Something has to be wrong to not be able to run a 58 with this fuel. Maybe I messed up my qualifying setup. Maybe it's like not even...
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
No, something's off. Terribly. Just a bummer because the only guys we can really catch on pace now are damaged cars. So it's really just race of attrition at this point. Woo! Never done that before. Too far on the inside. Alright, pit this lap. Alright, so I gotta recalibrate my brain to what a good lap is for me now. So... if I can run 59.5s and under, I'll be happy. Is it good performance compared to the rest of the field? No, it's terrible. But mentally, it's what I need to do to make sure I run the best race I can run.
Pit boxing 2, 1. Right here. Keep digging.
Too far forward? Thought so. Okay. So that's kind of my mindset right now. It's like, what, you know,
All clear. Punch it.
what am I capable of? What's good for me? And what's good for me now, because there's got to be something wrong with my car. The setup's wrong because I raced my qualifying setup. One of the two or both. So now it's like 59.5s are good for me. That's my goal now. I run 59.5s. I'm doing the best I can. There's nothing else I can do. So that's your mindset. It's finding where your groove is, what's good for you, and just trying to maintain that and make good decisions when other cars are around you. We're up to 38th. I believe we gained another position. Cold tires, so we're being really careful right now. You're just trying to race your race. Like in any race, I really think you're racing your race. There are the circumstances where it gets to like the very end of the race and you're familiar with your opponent and there's some other things you can do, but in the middle of races, I'm a firm believer you just race your race and let things develop around you. And not when I'm racing. Once I have practiced enough and I know what my pace is, it's better for me not to look at the delta bar. One thing about these newer cars, though, is you basically have a delta bar in the car, right? So I do actually look at that every now and then. So in a sense, you're kind of using a delta bar, but I really don't like having it on my screen when I'm actually driving. I think it actually makes me focus on it too much and not just my lines and my driving. I think it's an awesome tool for getting up to speed, making adjustments to the car, seeing how those affect any given part of the track. But once you get like your laps in, your practice, you got your setup, like I think you should turn it off. At least that's what I do. Some people love to drive with it. It's just, it doesn't work for me. Too much of a distraction. Alright, so it looks like we're actually back to 42nd. Yeah, this whole race is just like making the best out of a bad situation kind of deal. At least endurance racing, you can recover from those mistakes a little bit, you know. Another reason I like it. Don't ever like making mistakes like I did starting with qualifying fuel, but they happen. You can get a longer chance to make up for it. It's just unfortunate in this circumstance I'm about a second off my normal pace. That's the real thing that makes it hard to really recover. Hey, what's up, Junior? Yes, sir. Race your race, brother. You know the deal.
Right side. Clear.
Maybe a little, but I got like a systemic problem going on. I'm not gonna make up how the default my laps right now, just off the chicane. But yeah, the chicane, typically, if you're not really pushing it, it gets you about, you know, a tenth to 2/10 if you really nail it. I don't know, I just think there's something fundamentally wrong with this qualifying setup with race fuel in it, or my diffuser got hit on the first lap and it's slowing me down, but something's up. I'm down about 3/4 to a second on my pace. I should just be able to drive like I'm driving right now and like keep up with that guy. I shouldn't have to feel like I'm pushing super hard. I should be like minimum, I should be running like 58.8s, driving like I am right now, based off my practice, but something's up. That's why we just have to recalibrate how we're driving. Or recalibrate our expectations. Because if you get frustrated with it and you try and, like, you know, overdrive the car, at minimum you're gonna make a small mistake and get a slower lap time. At maximum you're gonna wreck and end your race. So yeah, but it's also, I don't know, there's positives out of it. There's, you know, it's a mental thing. Because a lot about endurance racing is mental. So at the end of the day, if I can get through this race thinking I raced it the best I can race it, that's going to be a win for me. You know, I'm like completely changing my goals now. So I like to find a new way to look at it to where I'll feel good about myself. Basically. Oh, we did make that roll bar change too. So the car feels good, so I'm actually going to make that roll bar change one more time. We're just going to keep stiffening up the rear end, help it rotate a little bit more, because the qualifying setup does have a little bit more understeer in it than the race setup, and that's definitely not helping me. So we'll just go one more click with that rear bar, since it feels good after we made that small adjustment last pit stop. Race started with 56. I'm not sure how many people are in it right now. How many people are still driving?
Left side. Clear on the left. You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 4.9 seconds.
No, wow, actually might race somebody here in a bit. That'd be fun. Yep, you gotta play the hand you're dealt. Jaxer, I'm down there, never seen his stuff. I'll have to check him out. This is just a real long poker hand. Is that the guy in front of me? Jerry Kersick? I'm just losing so much time in the middle of the corner. I'm losing time down the straights. It's like I don't have downforce, and then I have drag on the straights. It's kind of what the feels like. I'm pretty happy with my pace rate now relative to how I've been driving. Running better lap times earlier in the stint than I was before. I think a little bit of that is because I'm done pushing super hard to try and figure out what's going on, if it was me or the car. And now that I'm driving a little bit easier, I think I can frees me up to drive a little bit faster, if that makes sense, because you're not quite overdriving the car. So now I really feel like I'm driving at the optimal performance of this car. At top, if I could get 29th or 30th or better, I'd be happy at the end of the race. And we still got 3.5 hours, so plenty of time for that to happen. But it does seem like the field is getting a little bit more spread out now. So we ran almost the same exact lap time as the guy in front of me. Not on track, but for position. Now it's much more patient through there and basically ran the same lap times, and we'll keep that up. He's in top split, he's in this split. That's the other thing, I got the qualifying set up so I don't feel quite as comfortable in that last chicane because this ride height's a little bit lower to counteract not having fuel in it. So I think I'd want a little bit more ride height just to feel a little more comfortable. I'm really happy with that lap. This much fuel in the car, I'm really happy with that lap now. Relative to the situation, not relative to what I could run if I think I had a perfect car with the right setup. So that's good. You get that little mental dopamine boost. You're like, all right, you're getting some positive reinforcement, so you just keep doing what you're doing. See if we can just slowly keep chipping in on that time. And a little bit faster through that section that time, so see, now we're making good progress. Overdrove that corner just a tad. And we gained the guy in front of us 5/10 that lap, so now we got a little race on our hands. You know, something to shoot for now. Don't have a lot of cars that are going to be passing us anytime soon behind us, so that's good. Get a nice groove this stint. $59.2, happy with that. Caught myself daydreaming. Looks like Yuri picked up his pace, so maybe we won't catch him. Might have been dealing with some laugh traffic there for a little bit. It's all good. Ooh.
You got a slow car on the left.
Looks like he hit the wall too, so let's see here. Maybe he didn't hit the wall. Don't see any damage. Where'd this guy go? Nah, he's got damage. I think his left front's messed up. Those guys are racing for position right now, so something could happen. going to be an interesting situation because I think he's still upset. I don't think he really wants me to pass him. I think I'm a little bit faster because of his damage. So, this could get a little messy. See if we can get a clean pass him on one of these straights because he's probably down a little bit on straight line speed.
The leader just did a 57.613.
He really should have let me by because he's like going to overdrive his car to the point of wrecking it again. I think his ego's a little damaged right now. So this is an unfortunate situation because it's costing us about a second and a quarter a lap. We just gotta deal with it. It is what it is. See if this lap guy behind us, oh, that's 30th, so it's his ego, Gareth, that's why. He's just, there's pride involved. So, human nature. It happens too when you make a mistake. You're in a team race, you probably feel bad that you wrecked the car in front of your teammates. He finally lifted there, so hopefully he doesn't run into me right here. But you just got to recognize those situations for what they are and need some patience. Thank you, Scott. Oh, this is just the warm-up, brother, for Daytona. I'm going to do 24 hours, so that I don't know if it's a smart decision. But we're going to do it. I think I might need to take a restroom break next pit stop. Ugh, was not paying attention to driving. Yeah, we didn't really lose that much time. Only 10th off our best lap, so that's good. Alright, bye babies. Good luck today. Wow. Okay, that's cool. Alrighty. And we'll get back to racing. Alright, have a good day. It's 2 drivers minimum. I'll get DQ'd at the end of the race, but I just do it for fun and safety rating. It's good. It's good safety rating boost. Your I rating takes a little hit, but it's whatever. Don't care. End of the day, I'll know where I finished before it DQs me. So, not like this race matters because I started qualifying fuel, so that kind of messed me up, and I have something going on because my qualifying setup isn't a good race setup with race fuel in it, or I got damage, or it's a little bit of both because I don't have good pace right now. I'm about a second off my normal pace. I mean, the good news is if I had my normal pace, I'd have like possibly top 10 pace, but I don't. So we're just logging laps, trying to recalibrate ourselves to what we're happy running and focus on that. Not making mistakes, staying out of trouble.
Car on your left. Clear.
And we're making a lot of friends out here today, you know what I mean? Just letting people by, not ruining their race because I ruined mine. No, I'm using one of my old teammates' accounts from the team I was on years ago. Since it doesn't like affect his I rating or safety rating at all, if he never gets in the car, so pretty sweet. Nah, I finally got a 1X there. I've been trying to avoid that decaying 1X all race, and I got it. They really should lighten that up just a little bit. It's a little strict. Car just has too much understeer in it to be competitive. I'm just not sure if I got damage either. So, just recalibrating. I'm happy with my pace right now for how the car is behaving. Not competitive in any way, but I'm happy with it. There hasn't really been any attrition this second stint. I don't think I've gained a single spot, unfortunately. Yeah, I tried to push the braking point up a little bit there and just completely blew the corner. So I can't drive harder than I am right now. I try and make things happen and I just go slower, so.
The leader is running 57.714.
It's crazy. I should only be like 6-7 tenths off that time right now.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
And too many 1-axes. You can just pull out the car. Sorry, babe. Oh, sure. It's a good question. I have to see what it says. I want to say it's like 30 plus. Let me find the key. Yeah, it's not too bad. We're almost a third of the way through the race. Thanks, brother. See that guy in front of me? He's got 8.4K. Brandon's got 7.2K. Brandon was the guy that said he used to watch my original YouTube channel, so that's cool. Putting that work in. What? Did you find my key? I can't. I don't know. You're gonna have to look. Look at all the normal spots first. You find it? Okay. Yeah, you're just getting started though. You can bump those numbers up. Just, you know, race your races, race consistent races. Just do the best you can. That's all you can do. Eventually you'll find a groove. Exactly. See, at least you know your issue and you can admit it. Now you just need to control it. Yeah, nah, just mute yourself. It's the best thing you can do. I don't even like talking to people anymore on the game chat. I like to focus racing on my race. Don't worry about them. This next pit stop, we're going to practice going to the restroom, so see how well we can pull that off.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
In January. So I'm definitely going to practice more for that, because I mean, honestly, I felt like I practiced enough for this, but I'm going to practice more for Daytona. The something's wrong, man. Just off pace today. Happens. Hey, it got me out of work. I could be working right now. I got that going for me. I'm not sure. I haven't looked. The only thing I'm going to do is GT3 if there is, but I really don't think I can take any more time off work in between here and there, so probably just focus on the normal on the channel and then practicing for the Daytona leading up to it. I don't even think there is another race, because I think I looked. I think this was the only one in between them. I manage a restaurant, very busy restaurant. Yeah, it's a good gig, fun gig. It's just nice to not be working today. Heck yeah, brother. We got good food, I'll tell you that much. No. Started having a good lap going, so I was pushing a little bit harder. I definitely know where my limit is right now, so should probably stay within that. It's handmade pastries every morning in combination with chefs from Burma, so during the day it's like brunch, lunch type food with some Burmese influence, but also has a lot of American crossover stuff, so it's a very unique restaurant. And then at night it goes into like full-blown Burmese fare. It's really good. It's a very unique restaurant.
The lead is fitting now.
And it's cool because the building it was in was a bakery for like 100 years. And then it kind of went back to its baker roots now, which is cool. Everything made from scratch, in-house every morning. Hard not to be fat. SoCal. I'm just gonna start messing around with these in second gear through here. I've been kind of sticking in third gear, but like second gear will help the car rotate a little bit more. Yeah, that's what makes it so unique. We work with like local farmers, ranchers for the meat, farmers for the produce. It's pretty cool. Yep, very lucky. For sure, man. Let me know when you're swinging on by. Just don't do it on a Wednesday or Thursday, or I won't be there. Or race day. Been a couple offs here. Looks like the last couple of laps. We'll see if anybody made some big mistakes. See if we can pick up some positions.
Car on the right.
Somebody's just coming out of the pits. That's 7th place though, so that just looks like a normal pit stop. I'm about 3-4 laps off the pit stop cycle. We'll just hang out behind him, let him get his tires warmed up. There's no reason to pass him because he's just going to pass me back. And we'll probably lose more time by doing that whole shindig. Better off just staying behind him. Like I said, we're out here making friends. And earn some respect with the new crowd. Old crowd knew how I race, but I don't think the new crowd really knows me yet. This is a diplomatic mission, as we were saying earlier. You gotta know your role, man. We're in 41st place and he's in 7th. Know your role, man. He'll be leaving us in the dust soon enough. I think his tires are warm enough to start pulling away from me. There's the Le Mans race. What classes is that? Wait, is it? It's not Le Mans, because that's like in June, right? You just talking about for the race at the... So the GT4s are racing in Le Mans. I'm finally catching up here. All right. When is that? Next week? Is that next week? Oh, in a few weeks. All right, yeah, have fun, man. Thank you, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Nice to be able to keep up with somebody, even if I am on low fuel and warm tires and he's on heavy fuel and cold tires. Still feels good. I think this is a win right now. About 5 more laps before we need to pit. I might have a little damage. My rear diffuser might be a little damaged. I did get tapped going into the hairpin on the first or second lap, so I know that thing's pretty weak back there. So something's going on because I'm definitely about a second off pace.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Thanks, Tater. You have a good day, brother. Appreciate you being here. Good to see you. Hey, we got another position. We'll break our way into the top 30 here. It might just because those guys pitted, so I don't think we actually got a position. I kind of sees like shows where we would be on fuel if we got the break at the fuel stop and not needing to do the last stop because we got that out of the way on the first lap. Hey Ernesto, thanks brother, but started the race with qualifying set up, so had to pit after about 5 laps, and the car just feels a little off pace, so we have recalibrated our expectations, and I'm just trying to get some friends out here. Definitely making a checklist for 24 Hours of Daytona to put the race setup in the car. Or the race. Because that's it. It would be nice if they had like a little warning. Hey, you haven't changed the setup. Are you sure you want to race this setup? I got the technology for that, you know? Just hit the box, be like, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I forgot. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. But at the end of the day, it's my fault. Obviously. Whatever. Whatever people wreck, because I don't have the pace to catch anybody. So 5 maybe, based off the current attrition. If I get the fuel stop right, 7. But we'll see. It all depends on how many people wreck, because I just don't have the speed to catch anybody, unfortunately, because the car's just off pace. Yeah, it's whatever. I think, like, if I was racing my pace and I started the way starting where I started with the proper race setup in the car, I think I could have got into the 20s and maybe even a top 20. But in this current configuration and situation, 35th would be amazing. That's cool. I might have to look into something like that for a good cause if it should come my way.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 8.9.
Or just pick a cause in general. Be cool. I like the idea, Deep. Alright, should be able to get 2 more laps out of her. It can be important, but typically not on track like this. and you usually need like a team to help you figure it out, or you need to plan ahead big time, which I just didn't do. So it can come into play sometimes, for sure.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
But it's something you really have to, you know, figure out and plan and test and practice.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 6.2 seconds.
Yeah, strategy just takes a lot of planning, experience, all that fun stuff. My teammates were usually better at that. So this next pit stop, we're going to make another roll bar change. We're just stiffening it up a little bit more to try and counteract the understeer I picked up from the qualifying setup I'm running. Made that adjustment last pit stop. The car didn't get unruly going through corners. Rear end didn't want to step out on me, still feel secure, so I'm going to make that adjustment again. And it should help the car just rotate a little bit more through the corners. Well, I think whatever's fixed is fixed. You know, you can't, sometimes you can't, you know, the car only fixed so much, and so whatever was damaged was as fixed as much as it can be fixed. But when something like the diffuser, which I don't even know if it's damaged, but, you know, you can only fix it so much, you can't get it back to perfect. So whatever is wrong with the car is as good as it's going to be. Make sure we pit this lap. No, I don't think I saw a damage timer. The only spot the car is kind of sketchy with the rear end is coming out of that corner. And we're going to practice a bathroom pit stop. Someone get ready for that.
Don't forget to pit for more fuel. Pit box in 2, 1, right here. Go, go, go!
It looks like I lost a couple seconds there. Whatever. I just wish they'd take a little bit longer on the pit stop. If they would just take like 10 seconds longer, it'd be perfect. Back in old Proto GT days, it would take like a little over a minute. And I had just enough time to get her done. And yes, I washed my hands with my gloves on. 100%. Hopefully I don't have to do that the rest of the race.
Left side, clear, left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Those cold tires are brutal. The base Fanatec direct drive, whatever the cheaper one is. Still in 39th place, so I think I gained a position somewhere. Not sure where, because I think I was in 40th or 41st, can't exactly remember. No, it's got the 8 Newton meter upgrade or whatever, but I really don't use a lot of it. It's pretty low force feedback settings.
Left side. Clear.
Especially with the endurance racing, like I was running a little bit stronger in the last race at Indy, and like my left side hurt so bad at the end of the race. Yeah, 8 Newton meters is more than enough. Like, what's nice about these direct drive wheels is you don't have to have them turned up a lot to get really good informative feedback, because you don't need a lot of force feedback to understand what the car's doing. You just need it to be pretty, like, sort I'm looking for, sensitive, I guess, like at a lot of different ranges, you know, and these direct drive wheels are just so good at that now that, like, you don't need it to be all cranked up to, like, feel what the car's doing. There's a big range you can feel with very low force feedback settings, you know. No, you don't crank up a force feedback wheel. There's no reason to. Yeah, the base Fanatec wheel is all you need, and I'd recommend buying one used off eBay. That's the way to go. And you'll probably never need another wheelbase again ever in your life once you buy this one. Unless it breaks and you have to replace it. Which I think these things are pretty robust because it's just a motor, you know. And if you're not got it cranked up to 11 and you're not overworking it, like, it's never really going to get tired because it's doing like 10% of the workload that it's capable of doing. That's all you really need it to do to get a feel for the car. Yeah, those wheels just aren't that good with that. That's, at this point, that's pretty old technology. But you can save up your money. These direct drives are pretty reasonable on eBay used. If you're hunting around, you know what the prices are. You got your search filters. You're checking every day. You can get a dang good price on one. And I just got the table clamp on a desk too. You know, I don't got a crazy rig set up. You don't need one when you're running lower force feedback. Alright, end of this stint will be around halfway. We're up to 38th place now. That's cool. Nice. Yeah, I always say like once you get a certain level of equipment, like some decent load cell pedals, I have the Club Sport 3s, and a good wheelbase, like anything after that is like, it's just because for fun of the hobby, you know, you want to build a rig. It's fun to build a rig. It's fun to build like a custom setup. I don't think it's going to make you better. Triple screens, this direct drive wheel I have, a load cell pedal, anything over that, it's going to be very small returns. You know, obviously a good computer to be able to handle the triple screens. But anything beyond that is more just for the fun of the hobby. It's not really going to make you faster. I mean, there's some guys on wheels worse than yours that like qualified for pros on a single 23-inch screen. So at some point level comes into it, but for you personally, that's what I believe to be true. But it is fun to build a rig. I did the whole thing. I got the aluminum profile, and bought a car seat off eBay, and Ricer racing seat. I did it all. It was fun. I just don't have the space for that now. Yep, and you can always come back to it. Like, you know, I was real heavy into it 10 years ago. I took a break, and I just came back to it now. You know, you put that investment into iRacing with all the cars and tracks. You know, it's nice to still have it when you come back, and they're constantly updating it. And you got new cars because they just gave you free cars. There were some new tracks I never bought, they just gave me. It's a game that's definitely probably going to be around for a long, long time, so you don't have to worry about putting that money into it. And I don't think anything's ever going to surpass it for like the next, 15 plus years. So, and if something does, well, right on. But it's going to have to be damn good. Man, that's rad. It's just cool that like the actual race car drivers use it because the track scans are so good, and they used it for NASCAR when COVID happened. It's good stuff. So, the roll bar change feels fine. I don't know if I can do more roll bar change. The roll bar change is fully maxed out. Only thing we can do now is decrease the front roll bar a little bit, and we're just continuing to try and get more rotation in this car. We'll just keep working on her. But we're making real small adjustments because we don't want to make too big an adjustment and then lead us to wreck. We've been driving for about 2.5 hours. Right around 100 laps to go. Alright, man. See you in a bit. Have fun. Good luck. I don't think the track's getting faster. I haven't heard a call out for a fastest lap time in a while, so track might be slowing down a little bit here. Hey Alex, thank you brother. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Ooh, I think we got another spot. We're up to 37. Or did we get that one? I can't remember.
car stopped ahead. Go right.
See if that's another position or not. See if he hit anything. I'm using mechanics gloves off Amazon. They're the perforated ones, like 18 bucks. I really like them. I got like 2 pairs, so you can wash one pair and race with the other and vice versa. Good. It's like mechanics with the X, I believe. Made for working on cars and stuff, but they do well for racing. You can see them. Alright, under 100 laps to go. Don't see any cars in the pit lane, so doesn't look like that guy got damaged. About once an hour. Somewhere right around there. So I think I'll have about 3 more pit stops, maybe a little bit more than that. Hey, did we get another spot, 36, or is that the one I already got? Anyways, one away from 35th. It's kind of my new goal, so maybe we can get a top 30 out of this. It's like the track is definitely slowing down. A good lap. Ooh, I'm up to 34th. 2 more spots just like that. People are starting to make mistakes. That endurance is starting to kick in. All right, top 30 is very reasonable. Top 25 would be amazing. a good lap. Very happy with that lap. Man, just let this whole gaggle of cars by. Everybody's on different laps, different agendas.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear. That was nice. Arcaduzi. Went the leader by. Not leader, but fourth place. Very fast guy by. Ooh, we're in 33rd. Getting closer to that top 30. We're just right around halfway almost, I think. Getting there. No, still got it. It was halfway. 85, 87 laps. Math is hard when you're trying to hit your braking markers. But yeah, we're getting there. I think lap 85 will be halfway.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
No matter what, at the end of the race, I'll have to take less fuel than everybody else. If there's an extra stop, best case scenario, I don't have to take the last pit stop because I already took it 5 laps into the race. I'll just see if that pans out. Or how it pans out, I should say. Setup wise, I think we're starting to get maybe a little too much rotation in the car in a couple corners. Still think we can make the roll bar change and be all right. But it'll probably be the last adjustment I make there. Another good lap. Well, I'm not quite sure what to do with this situation. I'm not really going to push it, but if we get an opportunity to pass them, I'll pass them. Well, that solved that.
Clear on the right. Okay, we're halfway to the finish. Just keep
Alright, halfway. Just gotta do that one more time. So that's telling me... What's that telling me? We made it halfway. So I don't think... I don't have to make the last stop for sure. Everybody else might be able to just barely make it on fuel too if they save a little bit, but I don't have to make the last stop. If my very rudimentary thinking right now is correct. But I could be very wrong. Ooh. I don't know if I want to do that roll bar change. Yeah, I'll do it.
The leader's fitting now. The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight.
And I do think we're catching the guy in front of us based off time. I might be able to just catch him on honest speed by the end of the race. The guy behind us is catching us a little bit, but not too much. Not gonna do anything crazy with this guy, we're just gonna stay behind him. We're up to 32nd, but that might just be because of pit stops. Second place is catching me, so I'm not gonna fight him at all when he gets to me, obviously. That might be the overall leader on pit stops, I believe.
Slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead. Go right.
Guy did a good job of just keeping the car where it was in a predictable spot.
Right side. Keep
Mad
to the
Lad
left. Clear on the
Johnson's
right.
on his way up through the field. Gonna go try and get that leader. Really on the fence if I want to do this roll bar change or not. I think I'm not going to, based off how the car's been handling. I think we're right on the edge. I don't think any more is really going to benefit me, and I think it could just hurt me, so just going to go back on that change. Let's leave it this way the rest of the race. You can see it's a little, rear's a little loose on me there, so I don't think I need to make any more adjustments as far as the roll bars are concerned.
The car in front is pitting. You've got about 5 laps of fuel. You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 1.6 seconds.
I believe this is the guy that spun out a couple laps ago. In front of this, Mr. Sturgis. It's like that. These are brothers. The other guy that is PJ. They're around 10 years ago. They were racing in the Pro Series back then, so it's cool to see those guys are still racing together. Imagine they just did their pit stop though. This is the closest we've been to anybody for position the whole dang race. It's the first couple laps. I do feel like my car has got better while everybody else has kind of slowed down more and I've slowed down. So that's cool. Still don't think I'm as fast as everybody. I just feel like I'm not losing quite as much time as everybody else is. This guy behind me is certainly faster than me, so I'm going to let him by in the next corner.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Up to 31st though, and get that top 30. Hopefully we get lucky with the pit stops. Worst case scenario is we get double burned and we just barely don't have enough fuel, so we still have to take one more pit stop than everybody else had to. Best case scenario, we're done with our last stop and everybody else has to take one more stop. Once we get to that point, I think we still have 2 more pit stops before we even get there. Crazy how fast that guy is through those corners, and he just seems so offline. Very interesting. I'm to 30th, but that could be because of pit stops. Guy in front of me's got some speed. He definitely shouldn't be in
You've
15th.
got about 2 laps of fuel left. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Sure why he fought that so much, but it is what it is. We're past him now. Alright, one more lap, then we'll pit. About the 5th car I've seen in that wall so far this race. The gnarly section, man. You are all out, maxed out. Real easy to mess up there.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left. Don't forget to pit for more fuel. Pit box in 2, 1. Right here.
Alright, good stop. Good run. Ugh, a little water. And 31st is about ready to pass us. He's running 58.9, so he's faster than me. So, just have to see how all these pit stops shake out.
Move it, move it.
Alright, so gotta see how many laps I doing a stint and start doing some math. So I can do 30 laps, and there's 70 laps left, so still gonna have to take that extra stop. I won't be able to benefit from taking a stop earlier. I'll just have to take less fuel on that last stop. So I don't really think that's a game changer in any sense. So that's unfortunate. But oh well. Would have been nice to get bailed out a little bit there for my mistake, but didn't happen.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I hope we get some more spots from attrition, but I'm happy with where we're at right now after racing with qualifying fuel, having to pit 5 laps into the race and qualifying 52nd. Happy to be in 30th right now, 31st once this lap goes through. About 2.5 more pit stops. See if we can get a couple more spots this stint. We got like 6 stops in the last pit stop just from people wrecking in that stint. Not the pit stop, but the overall stint. I feel like we got 6 spots that stint. Some people messing up. Don't worry, brother. I'll let him by.
Left side. Clear.
Anytime, brother.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
I think I was racing with the same car last stint. Looks pretty familiar. Oh, I never noticed on the race labs on the relative screen on the bottom left of it, it shows relatively how much longer the race is left. Like it says 5 hour, or it says how long the race is, 5 hour and 43 minutes. That's cool. Just started using that relative screen actually. Weather's staying pretty consistent. 73. So I was going to put extra fuel in it because of what happened in my Indy race where it cut my fuel low on the auto refuel, but I think it's because I was trying to save fuel in the last stint. So if this was a good race and, you know, I was really fighting for a top 10 or something, I wouldn't let it ride. But now that I'm kind of using this more as a test session for Daytona, I'm not going to touch auto fuel once it goes to auto fuel to end, and I'm going to see if that's true, that because in the last race I was saving a lot of fuel and that threw off the calculations for the auto fuel in iRacing. It didn't give me enough fuel, so we'll see how good that works this time around. Really figure out what happened in that race. That's my guess of what happened, but won't know until I test it this race. If I run out of fuel, oh well. And then we know for sure for Daytona, if it comes down to it, I can really just rely on auto fuel. I don't have to put a couple extra gallons, because who knows, that could be a spot right there. Ooh, we got up to 30th. Looks like somebody else wrecked up, so really hoping we can get a top 25. Still got 2 hours of the race left. We're just past halfway, so I might even be able to get a top 20 out of this, just based off attrition rates. It wouldn't be out of the realm of what is possible. Not sure if that was a Sturgis car that had some issues, because he's not the guy that I'm trying to catch anymore. He was the guy that was in front of me, unless he passed that guy. Position. Oh, a pretty good lap here. You just lose so much time in that last corner compared to my best lap. Let this guy by right here.
Car on your left. Clear.
Somebody had an off there. I definitely don't feel as off pace as I did in the beginning of this race, which is interesting. Or maybe I'm just used to these guys pulling away to me now, so it doesn't seem like they're pulling away that fast. Even though he is pulling away pretty fast. Sounds like a pod racer going over me every time around through that tunnel there. Wait, another solid lap. Ah, missed my turn in. Got in the dirt. Didn't want to turn. That was a good lap until those last couple corners. If you're not paying attention, they'll get you every time. Kind of mixing my line up there, taking a little wider line than I normally would. Seem to carry a little more speed through there, so I'm going to keep messing around with that. Another decent lap going out of the hairpin. This is his next two corners. Kill me. His left hand, the big sweeper and lefter. There's so much time there. Yeah, tried to carry too much speed through at that time. Happy with that lap, though. It's like I feel like I've basically been running the same laps all race, and everybody else has been slowing down a little bit. But I was making roll bar changes throughout the race. Yeah, I'm happy with my pace. Not ideal, but I'm happy with it.
Left side. Clear.
Woo! That scared me. I thought that was me lagging out. Gotta pretend like he's not there. Because half the time he's not. Looks like the attrition has slowed down a little bit this stint, but I imagine it'll pick back up towards the end of the race in the last stint. Imagine people will start dropping out again, being a little aggressive, trying to make things happen to get those last couple spots they think they might be able to get. Oh, I felt myself losing a little bit of focus there, so I need to shake that off. Still got a little over 2 hours to go. It's kind of a boring stint.
You got a slow car on the left. Go right. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Looked like he had a harmless off there. Kind of out in the middle of the grass, so probably no damage. Hmm, 29th. Somebody made a mistake.
The car in front of you.
That's not off fuel, I don't think. And it just got in the top 30. So in 2 laps, I'll be able to figure out exactly what I need for fuel wise, I believe, because that'll be 60 laps, and each pit stop is each fuel run is 60 laps. So in 2 laps, technically I would just need 2 fuel stops to finish. It'll be a little bit less than that. It's gonna be 1 and something. Hey, Stefan. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Bit of a silly race today. I started with qualifying fuel. So I got about 4 laps in and took a pit stop. And then my car's just been off pace all day. I'm like a second off my pace, so pretty happy with where I'm at right now, though, all things considered. If I could get a top 25, that'd be pretty sweet. Still got some time left. Yeah, not ideal. Not ideal. Ooh, we're in 28th though. That's cool. Get closer to that top 25. Yeah, this is more of a getting ready for the 24 hours of Daytona kind of deal. So I will now be creating a checklist. Woo! I will now be creating a checklist, making sure I switch back to my race setup after qualifying, so I don't make that mistake in the 24-hour race. Alright, we just passed less than 2 hours left. Right now, from here, we only need to do 2 pit stops if we had 0 fuel in it. Looks like we need to take about a third less fuel than we normally do on the last stop. I think we can get a top 25 out of this. We might get real lucky and get a top 20 if 8 more people make a mistake in the next 2 hours, which I think is possible due to it being towards the end of the race, people getting tired, people pushing a little bit harder than they should to try and get 1 or 2 more positions. I think we'll definitely get some more spots here. I was going to be happy with the top 30 after to take that extra pit stop right in the beginning, so far we're doing better than I thought we would. Got a good lap going here. I was really proud of myself too in the beginning of the race. I was like, man, feeling really comfortable, feeling really calm. Like, I wasn't like too anxious or nothing. I was a little too calm, a little too comfortable, and just didn't select that race setup. Because if everything was clicking, I think I could get a top 10. Top 15 for sure. But it ain't, and I'm not.
The car in front is pitting.
Feeling very comfortable with driving the car, which you should after about 3.5 hours driving the car. That being said, if I miss my braking points, not gonna drive well. Just the car's down on pace, or I'm down on pace. We just don't have the pace. It is a boring stint. And all the cars are on the other side of the track. Alright. You gotta keep focused on hitting your marks. I think I'm gonna do that roll bar change. Since I have my qualifying setup and it has just a little bit of understeer, I took the rear roll bar from 3 to 5 over 2 pit stops, and on third pit stop, I loosened up the front just to help get some more overall rotation in it, and it feels pretty good right now. But I didn't do anything last stop because I was afraid it was getting a little loose on me. It's feeling pretty secure, so we're gonna... Oh, wait, actually... I went the other way with it, so never mind everything I just said. I actually changed the front roll bar by 2 clicks. So I have no more adjustments left other than taking wing out of it, and I'm most certainly not gonna do that. So we're done with adjusting on the car. So I guess that's good. I didn't know I did that. And I didn't kill myself, so win-win. Sometimes when you do that, when you put more rotation in the car, it helps you on exit because you're not having to put as much wheel into it through the middle. So then it gets rid of that kind of like snap
The lead is
oversteer.
pitting now. The lead is pitting now.
The car did feel a lot better through this corner right here, so that explains why it felt so much better.
The lead is pitting now.
Good lap. Good lap. I think I'm gonna have to get a different chair for the 24-hour race because my back's already hurting. I've only been driving for like 3 hours, 4 hours. I paralyzed myself. The 24-hour race in this chair. And way to ruin a lap in the last chicane. I think somebody had a little excursion there recently. At the beginning of the race, I was just so far off pace. And I feel like I've been able to basically keep my same pace all race, which is terrible. But everybody else is falling off pace a lot more than I am. I'm still off pace relative to the front half of the field, but I just don't think I've fallen off like everybody else has. Maybe I fell off a couple tenths, but everybody else seems like falling off like a second or more. And some of that might have to do with me just making adjustments in the middle of the race. Me getting a little bit better as a driver. Really don't want to see what my diffuser looks like at the end of this race because I did get a little tap in the first lap. I just feel like that's kind of maybe one of the reasons I've been down on pace, other than driving my qualifying setup. Thank God I didn't change the wing for my qualifying setup. But you can change that in the pit, so I guess I wouldn't have been at the end of the world. Can't change the ride height, though. That's the biggest thing. And luckily, I didn't up my tire pressures, which, again, you could change in the pits after the first lap. That wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world. I haven't gained too many positions this stint, based off people wrecking. But I have gained roughly, math is hard right now, 10, 20. I've gained about 24 positions because of other people wrecking. Because I'm basically the slowest car out on this track right now. So every position I've gained, I was like in 52nd or something, has been from people wrecking. And 0 of it has been from being faster than anybody on this track. Because for whatever reason, I'm like a second off pace. I should be running 58s all day. I haven't ran a 58 all day. So I've recalibrated myself to be happy with running 59s, mid to low 59s, which I've been able to do for the last couple hours, so. About 5 laps and we'll pit. So I got one more full pit stop and then we'll have a shorter pit stop. Won't need to take a full tank of fuel. I think we're going to need to take about 2/3 a tank. I'm going to let the auto fuel do its thing. It screwed me over last time, but I think that's because I was saving fuel on the second to last stint. It messed up the calculations. Welcome back, Paul. Gained 24 positions because of people wrecking. Can you believe it? No, I'm just letting the auto fuel thing do its thing because it's, you know, it messed me over last time. I want to see if it messes me over again. I just really can't trust it, or if it just was running its calculations based off the previous fuel stint, which I was saving a lot of fuel, so. Thanks, Paul. I know you do. Appreciate you. I'm trying to get a top 25 here. Need a couple more people to wreck. I imagine 3 more people will wreck by the end of this race. But then I also am not 100% sure on how I'm going to shake out on fuel. I had to take an extra stop, so at this point, that's whatever, right? But I will have to take less fuel based on everybody else on the track I'm racing against now, so. Might be able to gain a couple seconds, but I don't think it's really going to make a difference. You never know. It'll get really interesting if I get within like 20 seconds of somebody on the last pit stop. Guy behind me, only 16 seconds behind me, so I'll have to keep an eye on that. Imagine he's catching me. Not really too worried about it if he does, though. Just haven't had the car for the race. Oh, no, that changed. And Sturgis is 24 seconds ahead of me. When I pit burst him last time, he was 5 seconds ahead of me, so they have made a considerable gap on me, which I expect, because those guys were always pretty fast back in the day. Kind of surprised they're as far back as they were, but they probably had I think they had some spin out once. They might have had another mishap. Yeah, looks like we got somebody in front of us. Must have just got done with his pit stop. Should be able to catch him here if he's on them cold tires.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 2.2 seconds.
So this could be good to get him at the end of the race. Like if I'm this close to him based on how fast he can drive, I might be able to get this position based off the fuel. Or I should, in theory. If I can run the same lap times as him, then I should get that position. But my confidence of doing that is pretty low. But we'll see. Kind of awkward time to catch him. I still have 2 more laps to run. I wish I would catch him in 2 more laps so he doesn't slow me down at all, but all good. Not really going to try and pass him unless he lets me by. And plus he's on cold tires, heavy fuel, so he might start getting a little bit quicker here. Like he's already picked up a little bit of pace compared to his last lap.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Don't think I'm going to push it. I think I'm just going to pit this lap.
You've got a slow car on the right.
It's the closest thing I've had to a race all day. Going pretty good. I think I've got about 24 positions based off other people wrecking. Well, that's cool. I'm in the 20s. Didn't think that was going to happen. I did, I don't know if you know, but started the race on qualifying fuel, so put myself in the hole right off the bat. might have possible damage, or I'm just way off my game, or the qualifying setup sucks at racing, but I'm about 3/4 of a second off my race pace all day, so basically I've been the slowest car out on track all day, and any positions I get are based off other people making mistakes, or getting taken out by other people making mistakes. So I'm pretty happy with 27th, all things considered right now. I'd like to get at this point 25th would be pretty cool, or better. I think it's possible. We still got a little loose. Still got about an hour and a half left, so plenty of time for more people to mess up. But we're gonna pit this lap. We're not gonna mess that up. And then this will be our last full pit stop, and then we'll have a shorter fuel pit stop just to top off for the last part of the race. It's such a tricky pit entry because you can't see anything.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left. Pit box in 2, 1.
I could have made
right
it.
Here.
I didn't want to push the issue, you know what I mean? How's your race going? Race, how's your day going?
That's it, go.
So this will give me a pretty good idea. Wherever I come out now, I don't think I'll finish worse than that. I will only finish better than. Because the last stop, I'll have to take about 4 laps less of fuel than everybody else. Yeah, man. Go for it, brother. Just, you know, do your thing. Just have fun with it. But if not, I get it. Have you done one of those yet? That track's kind of gnarly for a 2-hour race, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's a big decision there. Wouldn't be mad at you if you didn't do it. I know, buddy. I'm trying to get out of your way. Trust me. I don't want to be this slow either.
Hold your line. Clear.
Just keep chipping away, race smart races, you know, we'll just keep on moving up. That's the biggest thing, is just race your race. Really don't race other people. If they're being boneheads, don't be boneheads with each other, let them by, and it'll work out for you. Two hours is a long race. I mean, that used to be like the max you could do in iRacing back in the day until they did team racing. So 2 hours is a long time. I remember there's like a private event 3-hour race, and then there's one 4-hour race, I think, and everybody just thought that was insane because back then you had to solo everything.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear.
Yeah, so we're in 29th, so I don't think we're going to do worse than 29th.
Car right. Clear.
And we're just going to let auto fuel do its thing. We'll see if it messes us up again.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
I really hate trying to figure out fuel math while I'm driving. I'm just doing auto fuel and see if it works. I ain't even gonna think about it anymore. This is an honest 29th, so I can only gain positions from here because now I have, because I pitted and an extra pit stop basically, I now have advantage on anybody else that needs to pit towards the end. So this is it. We can only go up from here.
Car right.
We got one more pit stop. I'm just doing auto fuel to see if it screws me over again like it did in Indy. If it does, then I'll add a little bit to it when we do the 24 hours of Daytona, but I need to test that out. So if we run out of fuel, we run out of fuel. I don't think we will, because I think it did it to me because I was saving fuel the second to last stop. How'd your race go? People wrecked. Every spot I've gained is because somebody wrecked. 0 has been because of my pace. Last stint was kind of uneventful, but the stint before that, like 6 people wrecked in that stint alone. And I'm guessing we're going to get some more wrecking coming up in this last hour and a half. I think people are just going to be driving a little bit harder. They're going to be tired. They're going to be really trying to push it.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, more off tracks than I'd like, that's for sure.
The car in front is pitting.
Nice, solid top 10, good job. I might be off. I might have 2 more pit stops. Yeah, I think I have 2 more pit stops. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think right now. It's like we did just gain another spot. Somebody went in and pit. I think that's just a pit stop cycling through. Let's get in the spot back we had before we went in pit. I think there's one more pit stop. There has to be, right? Yeah, because we're not even an hour left. Okay, so I got one more full pit stop and then a shorter pit stop. Tell you what, my back is over this chair. It's 73 degrees. Weather hasn't changed all day. So easy to get 1Xs on this track. Yeah, we underestimated how many people would wreck. Now I'm going for top 25. Been good. Last stint was pretty uneventful. Gained like one position. The stint before that, there was like at least 5 or 6 cars that wrecked, and we gained a lot of positions that stint. And I imagine we'll get a couple more here in the next hour and 30 minutes that are left. Just I think people are going to get more aggressive. They're going to start pushing harder. Plus they're tired. I think it's going to open a door to some more opportunities. We have one more stop. And we'll have to take less fuel than everybody else. Hey, Bacon. Thanks, brother. I'm just trying to keep her on the track. Dang, that 1X there is so chintzy. Not fair, iRacing. There you go. Good job, man. That starting from the pits works wonders for you. So yeah, we'll have to take a little bit less fuel, about 5 laps less fuel than everybody else. So I'm not sure how much that'll come into play, but can't hurt. Kept making adjustments to the roll bars. Like front roll bars now a 1, was a 3. Rear roll bar is now a 5. I think that was like a 2. I feel like that helped a little bit with the rotation of the car. We're so slow as dirt, but we basically were able to keep our pace while everybody else seemed to slow down a lot more. Everybody seemed to slow down about a second. We've slowed down about 2 to 3 tenths, so the disparity hasn't been quite as high as it was earlier in the race. Nice, Bacon. That's a one heck of an improvement. Well done, sir. Congratulations. I remember when I got over 2K. That was pretty cool. Feels good. The guy behind me, where'd he go? Hoffman. He's slowly catching me by about a half a second a lap, so we'll see how that plays out. Yep, I remember that now from, I think, last live stream. Figured that out, but it happens. It happens. Sandbagging. Beating up on all the new guys. Now, I need one. I think I need... No. Okay, yeah. I keep going back and forth on how many pit stops I need. I just need one more pit stop. My brain's starting to malfunction. Appreciate that, Tater. Thank you, Bacon. Appreciate that. I had about 194 people drop by. It's just not all at the same time. So, people coming in every now and then. It hasn't been the most eventful race in the world either, so I don't really blame people for not sticking around. Only the true diehards. Woo, brother! Mr. Martine. That was sketchy. That'll wake you up. Hopefully we can just get a clean pass on them going into turn 1. Homeboy's got me all nervous to get next to him though. Yeah, I might do like a Wednesday night stream or something like that instead, because Friday night's not really turning out to work that well for me either, so I might switch to like a Tuesday night or Wednesday night stream. Be around the same time, you know, like maybe a little earlier, 3 to 4 start time till about 6 or 7. He's struggling getting the power down out of there, that's for sure. Homeboy's costing me like half a second a lap right now.
Left side.
That was nice of him. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Little tap of the brakes, say thank you. Yeah, he seemed to be like kind of undecided on it, then eventually probably realized the better move was just let me by. You could tell he was kind of pushing probably a little bit harder than he wanted to. Solid lap we got going here.
The car behind is closing on you.
Yeah, Andy is definitely catching me.
Seconds.
Is what it is. All we can do is try and run our best laps. Which I feel like I'm doing right now. No, looks like he's got quicker again behind me, so I'll let him by. Thanks, Paul. Appreciate it.
Go left.
I love endurance racing. Yeah, we got a good lap going right now. Ripping and dipping. Oh boy. Touched that dirt, got nervous. I'm definitely weak in that last chicane. Braking's up. I can't brake any later than I do. I will miss my braking point.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 5.7 seconds.
How'd that happen? Is that the guy I was racing? Yeah, so he must have just did his pit stop. So we could get that position at the end of the race. Or once we come out of our pit stop. I'm trying to figure, everybody's still going to pit after me. I'm going to pit about 5 laps before everybody else. Unless their pit cycles got messed up too somehow. So that's the other thing. That guy could have gone through his whole other thing. Who knows where he is on fuel. He might not be running, a textbook race either. But based off that assumption, yeah, it makes me feel better. That guy was out of fuel. I was able to keep in front of him. So I wonder if some people are... It's interesting he went into the pit. So we just don't know where everybody else is on their pit cycles. Because if he went in right now, that means... you just might be on a different pit cycle, because that doesn't really make sense to me, actually. What's up, Kevin? Trying my best out here, other than qualifying or racing with qualifying fuel. Other than that, trying our best out here. Small detail I missed. These 1Xs kill me. I really did want to increase my safety rate, but I don't think that's going to happen now. Kinda. My car feels fractionally better it did when it started, but I don't know if that's because of the roll bar changes I did, me getting more comfortable, a combination of the two, but I would definitely say it doesn't feel more slick. I can say that for sure. Man, nobody has wrecked lately. It's Crazy. Everybody's doing a good job. Surprised. Thought somebody would have messed up by now. Yeah, I don't know. Daytona might. I mean, it's in January. In Florida, so some chances there could be some rain. That definitely mixed some things up in India. I had fun with that. So the only thing I see as a problem right now is the 6 cars behind me that I'm probably going to need to let pass. Probably going to cost me some time. I just don't think I can stay in front of them for the 12 laps of fuel I have left. Definitely not going to be able to do that. So we'll lose a little bit of time here. I think the guy that I'm racing is in that line of cars, but whatever, I'm not. He passes me, I'm not that worried about it, because I just don't have the car today to really fight that. And he's been catching me like a half a second a lap, so it'd be kind of pointless to fight him with this much race left. Maybe if there's like 2 laps left, I'd think about it. Alright, about 1 hour left. Almost. Let this guy by on the front stretch. I don't really have the pace to catch anybody anyway, so it's not really let him by right here. That'll actually work out better.
To the end. Clear on the right.
Gosh, and I got a 1X. That 1X is really annoying. A little too strict in my opinion. Because you can cut the curb after that so much more. No inconsistencies there. This BMW through in the left-hander.
Car on your left. Clear.
Yeah, it's just not a very consistent 1X, you know. I should loosen that up just a tad. I'm not asking for a lot. It's like a foot. Looks like Mr. Hoffman has caught me rather easily, I will say, so we're not going to be fighting him. Oh, no, no.
Left side. Still there, hold your
No
line.
reason to
Clear.
bat him. He pulled me in from like 12 seconds. About 15 laps, so. Silly fight to take on. Like I said, diplomatic mission this weekend. See how much faster it is through me, through all the S's. Might be able to catch Francisco. He'll probably catch Francisco. Francisco's pulling away a little bit, but not as fast as he was catching me. We might just be able to get Francisco on the pit stop. We'll see. Really interested to see how everything shakes out. So I'll be able to go a little bit longer than everybody else on this last pit stop if they're all just running regular pit stops. About 4 laps longer.
There's an incident behind.
And we'll let Mr. Sturgis by as well, because if it's the same car, because I think his brother was driving earlier. 2 fuel stops ago, I was about 5 seconds behind him. Now he's basically caught back up to us, put a full lap on us in about 2 hours. So he's got speed. He's an old GT3 Pro guy. He is one of the few Americans with myself to make the Pro Series the first season. I feel like he used to race for Redline or NX. One of those two. It was NX. INEX. It was one of the big teams back in the day. My left foot is cramping up, so that's fun. Never quite had that happen in sim racing. Getting old is fun.
Car on your left.
The first season
You're on the left.
GT3 came out. I made that to the Pro Series, yes. My left foot is not happy. Pro Series, I didn't really race Pro. I didn't have I had one sponsor, but wasn't making money off it. I just made it to the Pro Series. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I hear you about those glutes. So I ran track back in the day, right? And it was like the first practice after summer. So I do my practice and I just, run a little too hard. And then we're doing our like cool down lap and tell my buddy, I was like, man, that's weird. My big toe just cramped up. And I get about another 20 feet, and I'm next to this chain link fence, and both my quads lock up. And like I have to grab onto the chain link fence, and I'm telling my buddy, just like sock the back of my knees as hard as you can, because I can't bend my legs at all. So he socks both the back of my knees to get them to where they can pivot again. Then I just go down onto all fours. Well, at this point, I'm on all fours. If I go too far back, my hip flexors start cramping up. If I go too far forward, my hamstrings start cramping up. So I have to stay in this like perfect middle position for like 15 minutes. And I'm like, all right, I think I can get back up again. So I get back up. I go about a quarter lap and both calves just go chink, chink. Full cramp up. I fall over. At that point, I was like, can I just pass out? And of course my coach is yelling at me. I'm like, dude, I'm puking up like blueberry muffins, Doritos, and Coke from lunch. So yeah, I've had my experiences with some cramps before. It was hilarious. So just imagine when it's looking like some dude just stalking some other guy's back at his knee. Like, what is going on? He didn't even know what to do at first. I was like, just fucking hit it, man. I am in pain. Alright, is that what you're supposed to do in these? Or is there supposed to be like another teammate that takes over? Am I doing this wrong? I just need to work out more, man. Alright, what do we got? 5 more laps, probably 5 more laps before I need to do the last pit stop, and we'll just cross our fingers and hope the auto fuel doesn't mess us up again. Yeah, I lost my focus there for a second. Started telling war stories. Yeah, let's see if we can knock off like 5 solid laps here. I could probably stretch it out 6. You want to do that for fun? You want to go for 6 laps here or 5? I mean, we don't have anything to lose. Left foot's coming back around. Ah, 1X. Boo. Really I thought I'd do better with the 1Xs here, but they're easy to get. Guy in front of me, I'm still catching, so might be able to just catch him on outright speed, let alone fuel. I can't believe nobody's wrecked for like an hour. Shocking. Alright, let's catch this Francesco guy.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
You know what I'm looking forward to? An Al Pastor burrito with sour cream. Let's go. That's the first thing I'm doing when this race is over. You find yourself a good Al Pastor, it's a good time. Solid lap. Oop, 1X, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeesh. Alright, what he ran? He ran a 20.5. We're almost 9/10 faster. Let's go. Don't care about 1Xs anymore. That ship sailed. Safety rating is what it is. I'll be fine. I take it back. I don't want the 1Xs. Gotta make sure to finish the race. I only get 9 more of those and I'm DQ'd. Or get a pit. And we got what? About 35 minutes left, something like that. Yeah. I probably did about 3 hours of practice. And a couple full stints, and then probably like another hour of just making adjustment changes. Not as much as like probably should do for a race like this. It should probably be more like 5 to 10 hours if you really want to be competitive, top split. But I did enough to be happy with my pace, and I had a good pace, and I got in the race, and I'm My pace is just off. Like I had my pace, I had the ability to get a top 10 in this race, but I'm just really interested to see what my rear diffuser looks like. So I did get tapped first lap of the race, but I'm also driving my qualifying setup because I didn't switch setups over for the race, so that could have been affecting me a little bit, but I don't know, it's weird how I've been like 3/4 of a second to a full second off my pace. So. And it's not me, because I'm driving as good as I can drive. But at this point, I would have been able to run those lap times I was running practice. The weather's the same, you know. So it's a head scratcher for sure. So we just had to kind of recalibrate our expectations for the race, and I'm pretty much meeting my goals right now. Thought top 30 would be a good recovery. And we're doing that. I'd really like this top 25, but no one else is wrecking. We do have a slight fuel advantage over some people if they're doing the standard stops, but it's hard to say who's doing what at this point. And the guy in front of me all of a sudden just decided he wanted to go faster, so it doesn't look like I'm catching him anymore. And based off him still being out on the track, he might have one more stop too. I don't know. It's hard to say when he's going to stop. We'll stop next lap just because we're so close on fuel.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
I feel like we can make it. I don't know, let's have some fun with it. Let's just see how far we can get. Let's try 2 laps. I think we'll be alright. Try and save a little bit of fuel here. Just a little insurance, even though I think we'll be fine. It's pretty legit. If any, maybe I'll lose one position. It's just really hard to say. But I feel like it's pretty legit. If anything, I should have an advantage on everybody around me now. Because I have a little bit more fuel than everybody else does. So the last lap, or last pit stop, I should have to take less fuel in theory. But a lot's happened in 6 hours. People have probably gotten wrecks. The guy in front of me could be in a wreck. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with this result right now. Seeing as I self-sabotage this whole thing. Alright, we're committing, boys. We're going one more lap. No looking back. Sometimes you gotta roll the dice, even though this isn't really that big a roll of the dice. Just gonna try and have some fun out here, you know what I mean?
1 lap of fuel left.
Ford Mustang. Pretty sure it's OP right now. Based off how many cars in the top 10 are a Ford Mustang. You know what though, because I'm saving fuel this lap, I'm afraid it's gonna screw me over now. I shouldn't have done that. So we're going to add a little bit of fuel so we don't do the same thing we did in Indy. Let's give it a little bit more of a margin of error there. Should be fine. One more click. So this will be our last stop. Should start sputtering pretty soon here because we're almost out of fuel. Won't be surprised if it starts sputtering on the way into pits. Unless they change the way that works.
2, 1, right here.
Look at that. This is in the nick of time. Yeah, I need some water. Alright, one more stint. So now the only question really is, does Francisco need to pit one more time? I feel like he does. And it looks like somebody just wrecked. Based off, see the one car that's in the pits right now? I feel like he might have wrecked and got a tow or something. 21st, so we might have got a position right there, boys. Alright, cold tires. Respect the traffic. Finish the race. Better have enough fuel in the car to finish the race. I'm really stoked my foot came back from borderline cramping. I was expecting to have to fight that the rest of the race. Nice, we don't have anybody right up our tailpipes on our outlap. See if we got a position from that guy that magically showed up in the pits. Well, looks like we might have. We're really close to getting a top 25 here.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Based off how far Francisco is ahead of me, I don't think I will get him. Because even if he does have to stop for a pit stop, it's not going to be a full stop. A full stop's 50 seconds. You know, I might have got him there on a full stop, but I don't think I'm going to get that position based off fuel if he does need to still stop. Which we don't even know if he needs to. Could have short pitted at some point to the point where he just, his last stop was a full tank of gas and he was done with it, so. Less than 30 minutes left. Yeah, pretty good pace. Oh, I have less fuel. Like, why am I so quick after a pit stop? It's like I got less fuel in the car. And a qualifying setup. Shocker. Funny how that works. I'm just glad it wasn't like a super specialized qualifying setup. It was just something I threw together a couple minutes before the race. What up, GT? So the start was awesome. I started the race with the qualifying setup with about 5 laps of fuel. So I had to pit pretty quick, you know. That was cool. And then ever since then, I've just kind of picked off spots as other people make mistakes because for whatever reason, I'm about 3/4 of a second off my normal pace. Could be damage, could be the fact I'm driving the qualifying setup with race fuel in it. Did make some roll bar adjustments throughout the session to get the car to turn a little bit better. And now we're just going to finish this thing, about a half hour left. Be stoked if I could get a top 25, but I need a couple of people to make mistakes. We're done fueling, so there could also other people could fuel, but I just don't even know then if we'd be able to get the position on the guy in front of me. Ooh. Yeah, it was a real fun moment when my whole dash turned red. I'm like, why is it doing that? Oh. Embarrassing. Yep. So, it's all for fun. But if I was running my pace, and I didn't do that, I think I could have got a top 15, maybe a top 10 out of it. But none of that happened, so happy with the top 30 at this point. And looks like we got about a little more than 30 minutes left. Or 20 minutes, I should say. No, it's the same weather I practiced in all week. It's been very consistent weather all week, so it's not that. Could be a little damage. I did get bumped into the hairpin on the first lap, so I'm kind of interested to go back and look at that. But also the Q setup ride height's a little, it's lower in the rear. to account for the fuel, so kind of changed the dynamics of the car a little bit, but I feel like it's more damage related, even though the only thing that happened to me was a very light tap in the rear on the first lap. It's kind of hard for me to believe that'd create damage, but I know this diffuser is also pretty flimsy. But I also didn't see like any repair damage like when I was in on my pit stop, although I wasn't paying attention too much on my first pit stop to that. That's what I'm kind of thinking. But I'm definitely off. I mean, 3/4 of a second, so to a second, you know, because I haven't been able to run a 58 the entire race, and I could do like 58.1, 58 flats. My optimals were in the 57, so it's a pretty drastic difference from what I'm capable of doing. So I feel like it's got to be something. I've had 6 hours to get warmed up. And I know exactly where the limit of this car is around this whole track now. No different than what I was doing in practice. I feel like it's missing downforce in the corners and then just has drag on the straightaways, which makes me think aero damage.
Car on your left.
Yeah, I really do enjoy this track too, so that's kind of a bummer. Well, we made lemonade out of lemons, so end of the day, happy with the recovery race, all things considered. Okay, somebody had an off. Some people are starting to make mistakes. We'll see if we can capitalize on another person going off. Someone just went off about 5 minutes before you got here, and we got another spot. No, sir. No Sebring race tomorrow. This is it for me for the weekend. Probably for a couple days. I don't even know when I'll be able to get the track guide race guide out. Probably not till Tuesday or Wednesday, unfortunately. Feeling alright. My middle upper back kind of has that burning feeling. I think it's mostly from the chair. I don't know if any chair would make it really feel better though. But I turned the force feedback down so my left side's not killing me like it was at Indy. My delts feel a lot better. Left foot was cramping up a little bit about half an hour ago, but that's better. So all in all, I'm feeling pretty good. Thanks for asking. The only thing that's really bugging me is my upper back. I just can't really think of a way to make that not hurt. I mean, it could be the chair, but it's got like one of those fabric backs, mesh backs to it, so it's pretty conforming to your body. It's not like it's a hard point at all. Thought my left knee was gonna hurt me today, but it's fine. So that's cool. I just wish a couple more people would wreck. That's all. Just want that top 25. I'm very happy with the 27th. I don't foresee us losing any more positions because the guy is a lap down on me behind. I don't foresee us catching Andy because he's about a half a second to 3/4 seconds a lap faster than me. So we're kind of just here until the end of the race unless somebody wrecks, or that's about it. I don't think we can get anybody on fuel if they had to stop. Maybe Andy if he had to stop, but I'm pretty sure he just did his last stop. About ready to go get myself an Al Pastor burrito, though. I'll tell you that much right now. Put some sour cream on there, salsa verde, have ourselves a good time. Right here kind of started getting a little sore. Nothing an Al Pastor burrito won't cure. That corner is getting really hard to see because of the glare. You can't even like really see the apex. Well, I have to say everybody's doing a good job of bringing their cars home. Really did think there was going to be some more attrition. One team did make a mistake. But other than that, it looks like everybody's been doing a pretty good job of just right where they're at, and they're bringing the car home. Kind of cool to going through that last little, what's that corner called, R130, but you can see like, because you can touched the dirt on the outside on entry, but it's kind of cool to see all the dirt that's kind of kicked up to the right. It's just dirt everywhere except for the racing line there.
Got 10 laps to go.
Hey, brother. I appreciate the offer, but I'm good. Thank you very much. Kind of like messing around with that stuff myself. Plus, I don't have any money to give you, so there's that. So you can't see anything right there. Or at least you can't see the apex. What's up, Deep Deep? Appreciate you coming back for the end of the race. I think it's going to be about 6 more laps. 2 minutes a lap, 12 minutes. Yeah, 6 more laps, I think. Maybe, yeah, 6. We'll go with 6. Maybe less. Actually, it might be 8. Took a little bit too much fuel, but now we've learned something when it comes to fuel. You don't really have to worry about adjusting the fuel if you're just trying to save fuel the last lap or two of your stint. You can just let the iRacing auto fuel do its thing. You should be all right. But if you're trying to save fuel that whole previous stint to your last stint, you will have to add fuel because it's take into account that fuel mileage, not your normal fuel mileage. So I feel like they should just find your worst average fuel mileage over like 20 laps and just make that like the worst case scenario for when you add fuel. I feel like that'd be a good way to go about it. Wonder if there's any good races going on out there on track right now. Hey, Brad. Well, I started the race with qualifying, setup, and fuel. So, short first 5-lap stint, and just been a little bit off pace the whole race by about a second. So it's kind of just made it me getting positions by other people wrecking. Went from like 53rd to where we are now, 27th, just by other people wrecking, and us keeping all 4 wheels on the track most of the time. Never really had the opportunity to run real life, unfortunately. Just never really had the means. One of my biggest regrets, I was like super shy as a kid. I was probably like in 4th grade or something. My dad took me to this go-kart track racing school. And I wouldn't go in because I was so shy. And I just always... I was just like embarrassed, you know? Because like... I was like, well, they're going to be better than me. And I don't... I'm in 4th grade, you know, and I'm worried about people being better than me. So... But I believe everything happens for a reason. Dad tried. I'm doing alright, Brad. I'm doing alright. We're doing the best with what we got. This corner, though, see all that dirt everywhere? It's pretty cool. I would like to get like a Miata that's just all gutted out for the track and just go to the track and have fun with that. I think that'd be a lot of fun.
Car on. Still there.
Yeah, you know, it just seems like I got enough hobbies. I don't need another one. And it's just so much money. It's gotta be fun though. It's gotta be fun. But I'm not even thinking like race it. I'm just thinking because, you know, when you're a kid, I grew up in a small town with mountain roads, so you know, that was your racetrack as a kid. Not the smartest thing. Got lucky. Nothing out of my control ever happened. But nowadays, it's just you're older. You really don't want to drive a car on the limit on the streets anymore. So it's like it'd be fun just to get one to go to the track and just track days, you know, just drive a car on the limit. I think that's all I really need. I don't think I really need the race people. I think I get that kind of fix here.
We've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Just have a nice wholesome experience with the Miata, you know what I mean? I have a couple cars. I have a 1967 Ford F-250. I have a 1995 Miata. A 1995 Ford Thunderbird. And then I have a 2022 Mach-E. So that's my fleet right now. Yep, I agree with your analysis of costs. Well, that's if everything goes to the plan, right? You have a bad day, you know, it gets more expensive real quick. Fifth gen what? No, 95 Miata. First gen. '95, so I had the 1.8 in it, so the 1.6. Good honest little car. Yeah, boys, we got one more lap. 27th place is where we're going to finish. I'm happy with that. All things considered. I think things would have been different. We could easily got a top 15, top 10. But it's kind of, you know, I've actually gained confidence from this race, even though we've been off pace all race, just because it's like, okay. Now, this isn't like the pro top split. That was like 4 hours before this one. But still, top split, I can get a top 10. So it's giving me a good amount of confidence going into Daytona in January. I just gotta. I'll probably put 10 to 20 hours in practicing for that. I'm gonna take it a little more seriously. Build myself a checklist so I make sure I don't start a race with a qualifying setup. I'll tell you that much right now. This is not the last lap, so we got one more lap after this. I've yet to drive, because I did do some testing at Daytona, but I've yet to drive the new track with the new curbs. Or no, it's not the new curbs, it's like they got some new walls in the way or something. I'm not super pumped on, but I have to start practicing for that. Yep, and then you just gotta zig when he zags. You know what? We didn't hit anybody. We didn't get hit by anybody. We didn't spin out. We didn't hit a wall. Well, we got hit by one guy, but very minor. But it could have messed up the arrow. We didn't spin out. We didn't hit a wall. We did forget to put fuel in the car. But other than that, pretty solid performance.
You just got the white flag.
Oh, did the lights just turn on those grandstands? Right there, or on the left? I guess the blue just kind of became more blue in the glass because it's got a little dark. I am looking forward to like day-night transitions in Daytona. That's going to be cool. Racing into the night. Back into the day. And then this is just a quarter way through the race. This isn't even a quarter way through a 24-hour race. So I don't know what I'm doing. Trying to solo the 24 hours of Daytona, but it's just something I've always wanted to do. The way I look at it, if somebody could do it in the real world back in like the 40s and the 50s, I better be able to do it sitting in my office. At least once. We'll reevaluate after that race if I ever do that again. I could see myself doing 12-hour races, but I gotta do, or maybe do like, you know, the next year do Le Mans. Nobody, Brad.
You've got
Nobody.
about 2 laps of fuel.
That's the kicker. It's gonna be me, myself, and I for 24 hours. I gotta say I've done that at least once in my life. Even if it is on a video game. In my office. Yes, sir. Damn indeed. It's probably a very bad decision. What do you mean there's a 24-hour Daytona next weekend? I know the big race, official race is in January. Yep. Can't drink too many of them. Oh, come on, guys. Man, they didn't even let me enjoy that for like 2 seconds. Alright, well, we got 27th. That's hilarious. So I got DQ'd, and I still got 43rd. Like 56 cars started this race. Now here's going to be the gut check, because it doesn't look like the diffuser's messed up. I mean, the car looks fine. I just don't know why I was so slow. Thanks, GT. That diffuser looks perfectly fine. It Doesn't look like a single thing is wrong with it. Just all I can think is the qualifying setup with how dirty the car gets. Ooh. I don't know. It's got to look at the incident. That goes on the first lap. I don't know how long this will take to load. Watch value and setup? What do you mean? Like watch how much the setup changes? So this is a start. So I think that's where I got hit. Not sure though. I mean, I got dinged for sure. I'm actually shocked there's not more damage. I don't know. Maybe there's something we can't see. Oh, yeah. I wasn't like so into my setup that it says everything's crap right now. I wonder why. Oh, so it's saying everything's too low because I adjusted the setup for qualifying, but when I put a bunch of fuel in it, it's just everything is just. So maybe that was it. Maybe it's just like screwed up everything so bad putting full fuel in a qualifying setup that just totally threw off the whole car. So it's saying the center splitter's not in spec, ride height's not in spec. The bump rubber gaps aren't even in spec. Like, I didn't even know that was a thing. Camber, the toe. Like, the toe's not even the same. Cambers should be different. I did that based off tire wear. I know, Mark. Why didn't I think to do that? Like, I would have smoked them. So, we're going to make ourselves a checklist. And we're not going to do that again. Well, I appreciate you guys being here. I thought you could learn something from it. It was the most entertaining race in the world. That's a good example of what to do when things don't go your way. All right, guys. I would have picked up time through the fuel run. Yeah, especially towards the end. Like, I feel like I should have been faster. I don't know. Like, because, like, what's the track temp right now? Yeah, it's 78 degrees. That's basically what I was practicing in all week. So, it'll just have to be one of those mysteries. All right, guys. Appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you in the next one.